body's perfectly designed, so fine. And judging from your outlook on life, I knew this would be more than just one night. But now I'm ready for the next level, and you're telling me you need more time. No crime, nothing wrong with waiting a little bit. You know there is more to this than just hating it. But you only get a love like this once in a lifetime. This is our chance, I am missing it. My whole life I never felt like this. Just wanna roll with it, I don't wanna fight this. I ain't rushing you to make up your mind. Just wanna put some more quality in our time. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait too long. Too long, too long. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait too long, too long, too long. I don't want you to think that I'm rushing you. I know you like to take your time. I'm already sold beyond the idea of you and I. Don't you tell me where I need to sign. 'Cause I've been searching for a while, girl, and I know what works for me. All I need to know is if this is what you want, girl. 'Cause I'm already where I need to be. So don't make me wait. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait too long, too long, too long. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait too long, too long, too long. You don't wanna rush and I don't wanna take my time. I'm putting everything on the line. They say that true love's hard to find. I'm ready now to make you mine. Don't make me wait, baby, now. Baby, now don't make me wait. I'm loving you. Don't make me wait, baby, now. Baby, now don't make me wait. I'm loving you. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait too long, too long, too long. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait too long, too long, too long.
Alright, so the song was written by my dick. So if it sucks, don't be too hard on him. Don't ride him too much. Yeah, starving, give me something for my blood sugar drop. Man, the candy shop's closed and my heart's gonna stop. My stomach's gone numb, it's got me weak in the knees. I need to snack up to get back up, but I'm easy to please. And then she struts on by with that look in her eye. My hunger gets me so hard that I'm ready to cry. My sweet tooth's aching as I pass her pristine hourglass full of sugar called the calorie queen. She's got a wide selection, carries every flavor. Yo, we could do this now, but we could also do it later. She takes one last bite, looks at the crumbs on her chest, and with the wing she asks if I want the rest. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, latent hungry kitty monster. If you're judging, homie, getting like this, everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, latent hungry kitty monster. If you're judging, homie, getting like this, everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's got the whole package in the front, mad sackage, got that shipment in the back, and I can't wait to unpack it. Need a snack, gonna grab one off the rack. She's always fully stocked, this honey ain't one to slack. The other girls say, oh my gosh, she really loves that Fugazi, man. Fuck these basic bitches, they can't handle that Dagashi. All choking, getting sick off sugar, stick that thing. But the candy queen, she takes it down with the lick of her lips. just the way you look at her thighs. Tara's hot and she likes candy. That's really all I'm trying to communicate here. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent hungry kitty monster. If you're jaws and homie getting like us, everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent hungry kitty monster. If you're jaws and homie getting like us, everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. Calorie power will purpose, and when she swerves on by, all your wife is getting nervous. Hiding my heart within a secret compartment stand. The number of fingers you want to stick inside his armpits. Want some comfort food, what you been eating? She got the milk duds, vines, itching for breathing. Naturally sweet, not a drop of synthetic. Dig into the spread and eat until I'm diabetic. She's copacetic, always chilling, never lazy, just ecstatic, energetic with a little bit crazy. She works it up, and though she doesn't keep track, whatever, everything left over goes up top and in the back. And when you wanna pop the question, don't be bringing a rock. Get down on your knees, son, and show her that ring pop. She's sucking on it and she ain't gonna stop. You know you gave her cherry flavor, now that cherry's getting popped. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent hungry kitty monster. If you're jaws and homie getting like us, everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent hungry kitty monster. If you're jaws and homie getting like us, everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass.
Good evening. Oh. All right, there we go. What's up, guys? How you doing? One second, let me get myself on screen here. Boom. Boom. And there we are. How you guys doing tonight? Saturday night. Prime time for boys' night. Are all the boys present? Roll call. Come on. Everybody sound off. Everybody jack off. No, that would be gay. Is masturbation gay? I've thought about this a lot, right? Because when you masturbate, you are touching the genitalia of someone of the same sex. Right? That's the definition of gay. So, like, 'cause God, if masturbation's gay, then I'm really fucking gay, dude. I've been gay since I was like 10 or 11 years old. Let's see. No, it isn't. It's about what you are focused on it, thinking about. I don't get it. It depends on why you enjoy it. So it's not inherently gay. but like if you enjoy touching dicks, then it is. Is that what we're saying? Jack Squad says, oh no, does that also mean I'm gay for getting turned on by the thought of me jerking it? Yeah, I think that's, if possible, even more gay. Because now you're thinking about a guy jerking off, right? Anyway, how was your guys' week? Haven't seen you since, what was it, Tuesday? My, all my week has consisted of is walking. For the past week, I've been walking anywhere between like 6 to 8 hours a day. It's crazy. My entire body hurts. Would you say you could walk 500 miles? No. I could not walk 500 miles. Let alone 500 more. It's been pretty sad after hearing about Chuck Norris. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just heard about that yesterday. Yeah, respect to Chuck Norris, though. I was like, my mom was like, hey, did you know Chuck Norris died? And I was like, yeah, and I was trying to explain like Chuck Norris memes to my mom, right? I'm like, so, like, people say Chuck Norris can do things, right? They say he can do things or does things that he can't actually do. And that's the meme. And she's like, wait, so the meme is just people lying about Chuck Norris? And I'm like, no, like, they're saying cool things, though, so it's okay. What's your favorite Chuck Norris joke? Let me see. Drop me some in the chat. It's been like 20 years since I've looked at Chuck Norris jokes, dude. That was one of the first big internet memes. Maybe even the first. Right? Right up there with like Long Cat. Y'all remember Long Cat? It was a cat that was long. My favorite is Chuck Norris counted to infinity twice. Based. Chuck Norris lost his virginity before his dad did. Chuck Norris tried shaving his beard with a rock, but the rock died. Zero says, I heard a good one recently where he said he was suing CBS because those were the names of his legs. I don't get that one. What, like, Oh, he has 3 legs. Is that? I don't know, dude. I'm pretty high. I've been smoking a lot of weed, man. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I've been smoking copious amounts of marijuana. Um, Yesterday, I woke up. I immediately did a wake and bake, and then I smoked weed like every hour on the hour for the entire rest of the day. And when you smoke that much weed, weird shit starts to happen, right? Uh, like, so last night, or this morning rather, around like 1 or 2 a.m., I was like, yeah, I was baked out of my skull, and I was like, I want a Coke, right? I want a Coca-Cola, and the only problem is 1 in the morning, so everything's fucking closed. The only place that was open is this 7-Eleven that's like a mile away. And so I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just walk to the 7-Eleven, right? So I take off for 7-Eleven, and after walking for maybe 2 or 3 minutes, I start to realize that something's not right. I feel I feel very strange, and I'm not exactly sure why. Um, and eventually I realized that I was leaning. I had developed a lean. I was so high that I had developed a lean, and my, I was walking straight, but my entire upper body was tilted at like a 45-degree angle, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? I straighten my back up, I keep walking. Jesus Christ, that looks painful. Straighten my back up, keep walking, and after a couple minutes, I'm fucking leaning again. I'm leaning again. So I straighten up, keep walking, I start leaning again. Like this is an issue now. I can't seem to stand up straight. I was just walking like this. And I was like, Jesus Christ, if anybody sees me, they're going to think I'm totally fucking drunk or something, which I wasn't. I was just high. And so I by this point it had started to hurt, right? My back was hurting. So I was like, I got to get to 7-Eleven and back as quickly as possible, right? So I'm speed walking down the road in the middle of the night, leaning to one side like this. I get to 7-Eleven. I'm absolutely blinded by the light. So I'm walking through 7-Eleven leaning to the side and barely able to see. I got the Coke. And then I started walking back, and I kept trying to straighten up, but it took all my concentration to stand up straight. The moment I stopped concentrating on it, immediate lean. I had a permanent gangsta lean. So yeah, on the way back, I took the back way, away from the big roads, because yeah, I was afraid a cop would see me and fuck with me about it or something. They probably start thinking you were on fent. Yeah, that happens, huh? No, I just smoked too much weed. Cypher says, I thought of a word today that made me think of these streams. Brolaps. Oh man. Yeah, when you anally prolapse with the bros, it's a brolapse. Anyone feel like going for a bro lapse? Gross. That's gross, Cypher. Even worse, I just Googled it because what the hell? And I think there's a sports podcast called that. Oh man. I'm guessing those people don't know. Pat says, let's rosebud it up, dudes. Bro laps time. That's intense, man. That's, yikes. If you have a hemorrhoid, it might be a little... Okay, I'm not reading that. That's gross. That's gross. You guys are gross. Rosebud, more like one of those water snake toys. This is vile. This conversation is vile. There's something wrong with you guys. Anyway, speaking of getting high, I've got my usual gas station kratom and kava shot here. So time to knock this back. Dr. Anal Popper, stop it! Jesus! Alright, here you go, guys. Cheers. Cheers to the boys. It's boys' night. Oh, yuck. Alright, so let's talk about something other than anal prolapse. Hey, just got here. What are we drinking to? What are we drinking to? To Chuck Norris. To Chuck Norris. I didn't know him personally, but we all knew him in our hearts. To Chuck Norris. Watch how wide I can spread my prolapse. Dude, you guys are fucked. You guys are fucked up. What's wrong with you? But yeah, cheers to Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris died, he didn't go to heaven. Heaven came to him. heard that under Chuck Norris's beard, there's another beard. Man, it's so crazy, you know, like, I mean, I know people die. That's just what happens, right? We all do it. In fact, it's the only thing we are all guaranteed to do in this life, right? When you are born, the only certainty in your life is that you will die. So everybody does it. It's very common. But still, like, over the past 10 years or so, like, all these people that I just grew up with, right? These people I grew up watching on the TV and in movies and shit, they're all dropping like flies, man. They're all punching out. And it's crazy. Like fucking Ozzy, dude. Ozzy's gone. I like when Ozzy Osbourne died, I was like, wait, he can do that? Ozzy can die? Like I always just accepted Ozzy Osbourne as like a fact of existence, you know? Just like he was always here, he always will be here, right? That type of thing. And yeah, I don't know. It kind of shook me when Ozzy passed away. But he did it in spectacular fashion, let me tell you. He had that big farewell concert with Tony Iommi and the rest of Black Sabbath, and yeah, it was a great send off for Ozzy, but still, it fucking sucks. He was like Morgan Freeman. You just thought he'd somehow outlive you. Yeah, I know certain people just seem like, you know, fixtures of humanity, and you don't think about them like passing away until it happens. Matthew Perry's gone. Like, Matthew Perry was one of my greatest inspirations, oddly enough. Like, I grew up watching Friends, and I thought he was hilarious, and he inspired me to want to, you know, do like comedic type stuff. And I may not always be funny, but I try. Adam Sandler is 59. That doesn't even sound real to me. Yeah, I know. Everybody's getting old, man. Everybody's getting old. Somehow Dick Van Dyke is still kicking? Really? That's a surprise. What a name, huh? What a name that is. Dick Van Dyke. It's crazy. Like, if you're at school and the teacher doesn't know you, you can get in trouble for saying your own name. What's your name? Dick Van Dyke. Go to the principal's office. Honestly, I thought chat would block that name. Yeah, I don't know. There is no rhyme or reason to this YouTube shit. There's no rhyme or reason to like what it does and doesn't block. But yeah, those are the two big ones for me that made me really sad. Ozzy and Matthew Perry. Ozzy And Chandler. Chandler. I always also identified a lot with Matthew Perry because he had, he had a real struggle with drugs and alcohol. Um, Old Snipper says, I'm going to be sad when you finally kick it, Mac, when you pass away because you took Spirit Airlines. What's the joke there? Is that a dangerous airline? I don't fly, so yeah, I don't get on planes. It's not my thing. I don't like up, I prefer, like, if I'm higher than the second floor of a building, I'm uncomfortable. Even if I can't see outside, even if I can't see a window, I am very uncomfortable knowing that I'm up that high. Heights is my worst phobia. Absolutely, bar none. Heights freak me the fuck out. Like, if I'm in a tall building and I look out the window, I'll faint. I will faint. No Ferris wheel for Mac. No, 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 no. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. Jason Morello says, I wasn't into Friends myself, so I don't get it as much. Yeah, I mean, it was a time and a place, right? Like, I'm sure if you've never seen Friends before and you go back and watch it as, like, somebody, who's used to this day and age, like, the humor's gonna seem really corny, right? The humor's gonna seem really corny and, like, overplayed and shit, but back then that was, like, new. That was the 90s. That, like, quippy, sarcastic humor. That was, like, a new thing. Gotta warm up here. Takes me like 20 minutes before my hands warmed up and all the blood is flowing in there. Oh God, the scales, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh, were you forced to play an instrument as a kid? Can you play by ear or just practice sheets? Yeah, no, I learn everything by ear. I don't use sheet music, except sometimes, like, sometimes I use tabs, if I'm trying to learn a song and I can't figure it out, I'll grab the tabs. Yeah. I did learn to read music when I was a kid, but I played the violin, so I learned to read treble clef. after I switched to bass, I kind of was just like, screw music theory, right? Punk rock. Um, and yeah, so I never even learned to read bass clef. Jason Morello says, I did woodwinds and brass, so I struggle with strings a lot. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, strings are interesting. You gotta. They're difficult to control. Difficult to control, but I started young, right? Violin. I mean, a bass guitar and a violin aren't all that different, you know? Just one's bigger. Yeah. The only difference is, let's see, bass guitar. Yeah, bass guitar is tuned in fourths, and a violin's tuned in fifths. Ever tried playing your bass with a bow? I haven't, but I want to. That would be really cool. Yeah, I want to get a big bow like you would use on a double bass, and see if I can do that. Um, I'd need to change the action on my bass, but yeah, it could be done. Let's see, Jack Squat says, okay, MC, I need advice. I've recently gotten into edibles and I do them all the time until my tolerance is quite high. Any tricks to get around this besides the obvious? No. Not really. Like at the end of the day, if you want your tolerance to go down, you got to take a break. But one thing you can do that may help a little is like switch strains. If you switch if you switch strains of weed, sometimes it'll a different strain will get you a lot higher than whatever current one it is that you're using. Why does my hand keep doing that? Stop it. It's fucking... Dude, look at this. My arm has impaled my body. Look at that. That was incredibly painful. Thank God I'm a cartoon character, right? Dude, this is a bro lapse. It was definitely penetration. My arm penetrated my entire body. Mac is just elbow deep in himself. Gross. Judah says in the movie Happy Death Day 2, Happy Death Day to You, a girl goes back to save her mom and can't get high on the weed they had back then. Yeah, I've seen that movie. I loved both of those, Happy Death Day and Happy Death Day to You. They were great. I forget that girl's name who was the main character, but she was fucking dynamite, dude. What a great performance. Finally, Mac getting penetrated. What do you mean by finally? Have you been waiting for this? Are you all just waiting around to see me penetrated? It's weird. I mean, haven't we been seeing Mac get penetrated in fan art for years now? Yeah, there's been a few of those. Yeah, no, you guys are a bunch of homos. Like, nothing against homos. I'm just saying, nothing against you guys or homos. I'm just saying, like, that's what you guys are. Most recently, a Wiimote. Yeah. Those, or no, it was a Guitar Hero controller, wasn't it? That was the one Mario just did. I just got here. Oh, it's Davey 504. I was just watching some Davey 504 videos, like earlier today and yesterday. I love that guy, man. I've been subscribed to that guy for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years. Something like that. And yeah, I just never get sick of them. Some YouTubers I get really into for a while and then I get bored and I don't watch them again. But I always come back to Davey. Yeah, he's a really genuinely entertaining guy. Oi, avoy. At the gas station I work at, we started selling Dr. Pepper flavored sausages. We have to have been responsible for someone's death via... God damn it. What was the last word? Y'all don't need to see that. We had to have been responsible for someone's death via carcinogens. Oh. Dr. Pepper flavored sausages. So like, what are they, like sweet? Like sweet sausages? Jump scare? Yeah, that one got me. Yeah, you guys can't hear the audio, but I can. and it was fucking loud. They are truly disgusting. All the food here is actual poison. Hey, I don't know. I enjoy some. I enjoy some poisonous food every once in a while. There's a convenience store just down the road. It's about 6 blocks down the road, and they sell like corn dogs, and in fact, not even like corn dogs. They are actual corn dogs. Yeah, they sell these corn dogs, and they are the greasiest, nastiest shit you've ever had in your life, and they're fucking delicious, man. They're so good. I like to walk down there for dinner, just grab a couple corn dogs, and walk around munching. Are they on a rolling heater thing? Not even. They're just like in a tray under a heat lamp. They don't even have the fancy like rolling heaty thing. I've had Coca-Cola flavored beef jerky before. It was as good as it sounded. Thought it was regular jerky. Yeah, I'm not really interested in soda flavored meat. It just doesn't tickle my fancy. Honey batter corn dogs deep fried in soybean oil. Mac, please, you already probably got tumors. Hey, dude, I'll take a couple tumors if it means I can have a corn dog. It's alright. It's alright. They're so fucking good. The guitar is reminding me of RHCP, Can't Stop. Let's see. Do I know Can't Stop? Something like that. Maple bacon is godly. Yeah. Yeah, no. Sweet bacon is great. I fucking dip my bacon in syrup, man. With like breakfast food like that, you can just mush it all together and it's delicious. Right? Like breakfast food and Mexican food. You can just take everything and mush it together and it all tastes awesome together. Oh, there it is again. I just penetrated, I just went elbow deep in myself again. Mac, what's a fast food place you wouldn't eat at ever? Um, Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box. Um, back in the day, back in California, um, when I was working at the tech support call center, sometimes I would get off late, right? Um, so sometimes on the way back home, I'd just stop and grab like fast food for dinner. And one night I stopped at Jack in the Box and I got their double cheeseburger. And, I ate that. I went to sleep. Woke up in the middle of the night, had to run to the bathroom to shit explosively, right? To just obliterate the toilet. And yeah, I was like, I got food poisoning. I was sick for the next 24 hours or so. It was awful. Um, it's all that grease they use. Oh, this was more than that. Like I was sick. It was some kind of bacteria or something because I was just puking and shitting for the next day. Um, the one nice thing about it though, I got to call in sick to work, right? Um, I would rather be at home puking and shitting myself than doing tech support. So, silver lining. Silver lining. The worst case of food poisoning I ever had was me unable to even lift myself off the bathroom floor. Dude, fucking, yeah, it can get pretty bad. I've only had food poisoning a couple times in my life, but it's not fun. It was unreal. I've never been that weak ever. Yeah, I didn't. My mine was not that bad. I've never gotten food poisoning that bad. It's just it's just like having a really bad stomach flu for about 24 hours. Um, but it cleans you out, right? By the end of it, there is nothing left in your digestive system. It's coming out both ends at once, right? If you need like a colon cleanse or whatever, just get food poisoning. Good way to clear out your pipes, exactly. Yeah, no, it's like putting a tube of toothpaste on the counter and flattening it out. All the toothpaste comes out, there's nothing left inside. I can make a soup that'll do that. I'll pass on that soup. Thank you. Yeah, I'll pass on the what, diarrhea soup? Is that what it is? Like soup specifically designed to give you diarrhea? Pat M says, one time with the stomach flu, I just slept in the tub. Easier than risk hobbling to the bathroom. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Right? You can just shit in the tub. Just shit and puke in the tub. And every time you do, just hose yourself off. You know? It was an accidental soup I made using beer instead of water. Interesting. That's, was that a mistake you were conscious of at the time? Well, Snipper says, I can't believe in the year of our Lord 2026 there are still normies who disrespect Subway. I'm gonna have to disappoint you, man. I'm not a Subway fan myself. The only reason I ever went to Subway is because they had the $5 footlong deal, and I'd get an Italian meatball sub. Not bad for $5. But yeah, it's not $5 anymore. No. Kid098 says hi. Hello, how you doing? That's what happens when you push the string off the fretboard. Is that annoying enough? Should I keep doing it? Wipe out. I bet you could somehow make that work in a song. Yeah, probably. Here, we can make it even worse. Turn up the treble. Oh God. Yeah, it might be something interesting to do for texture. I just need to write more songs. Indian music? Yeah, kinda, huh? It sounds like whatever the fuck that instrument they use over there is. Went to Subway once and they generously, quote unquote, gave me 2 bacon strips for my BLT. I asked if I could get some more, and they said they'll have to charge me extra. Never been to a Subway since. Yeah. Yeah. No, I just don't think their food's that good. TBH, fam. I've never been impressed by a Subway sandwich. Did you get anything from the Steam sale? No. No, I'm staying away from video games for a while. I'll go back to them eventually, but yeah. Right now, the only 2 things in my life are just exercise and music. Nobody ever plays chords on the bass, but I think it sounds cool. New Vegas is like $1 right now. I don't even have old Vegas. I don't need the new one. Back when $5 footlong was $5 and not $20 for just a sandwich. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with like all fast food now, is it's too expensive. Right? Like, okay, right down the street from where I live here, there's a sandwich shop. Right? It's a bakery / sandwich shop. And you can go there and get like a freshly handmade sandwich for like $12, right? If you DoorDash, because there's no fast food restaurants around here. If I were to fucking DoorDash McDonald's or something, it costs like $25 after delivery charge and tip and everything. So, like, what's even the point anymore? The only reason we liked fast food is because it was cheap. It's not good, right? It's not good food. We just liked it because it was cheap and greasy. But without the cheap part, it's just greasy. Cypher says a quarter pounder meal is like $18 in Washington, but $7 in Indiana. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they have trouble getting the meat up to Washington. Do you think RFK and his messed up voice are gonna make it worse? I don't know. I've got my head completely out of the politics thing. I'm not paying attention to anything those motherfuckers are doing. cheap and fast. Now it isn't even that anymore. Yeah, I know. Fast food sucks now. I went to McDonald's the other day. It was actually after I streamed for you guys last time. I couldn't go to sleep, so when the sun came up, I went on another walk, right? And I ended up walking by a McDonald's. It was a long walk. I got pretty far away from home, and there was a McDonald's, and I was hungry as fuck. So I went in there and I got a McCrispy, the chicken sandwich. And it was like $9 for the sandwich. It was like $9 from the sandwich, and it tasted like shit. It was thoroughly unpleasant. I didn't enjoy that sandwich at all. The entire time I was eating it, I was just going like, really? I swear to God, McDonald's food is all different now. I swear to God, it did not used to taste that bad. The past 2 times I have gotten McDonald's, it has been just fucking awful. And I swear it used to taste better than that. Mac be walking so much he's gonna bake himself a cake back there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm working on my legs, working on my glutes. No, if anything though, I'm losing cake. Because when I went through this whole depression thing over the past few years, I stopped working out, and I was just lying in bed most of the time, drinking beer and eating junk food, and so I got fat. I got really fat. But now that I've started. Well, first of all, I lost a bunch of weight because, like, when the depression got really bad, I didn't eat for like 6 months. And now that I'm doing the walking thing all the time, I just keep losing weight. It's wild. Fucking, like, 2 years ago, I was a size 44 waist. Now I'm a 34. And, like, the shirt that I'm wearing right now is a small. I've never been a small anything in my life. Small is not even part of my vocabulary. If you were to pick 100 different words to describe me, small would not be one of them for most of my life. But yeah, I just had to get new pants because my old ones were so baggy they were falling off. Is he small everywhere? Yes, everywhere except my dick is big. Silly Palm says the McArch burger that they revived from the 90s is honestly pretty good. They improved on the sauce. Is that like the... Back in the 90s, there was this one McDonald's hamburger that I fucking loved that was called the Arch Deluxe. And they got rid of it, and they never brought it back. And I've been waiting. I've been waiting for decades to have another Arch Deluxe. And if they brought that back, then I'm going to McDonald's. But, then again, even if they did bring it back, all their food sucks now, so that would probably suck too. I'm sick of spending $10+ on shitty sandwiches that taste awful. Especially when I can go to a local business and get something better for the same price. It's basically the Arch Deluxe tweaked. It's good, different from the original, but still tasty, surprisingly so. Huh. Well, damn it, now I want to try one. Shit. I just promised myself, after I had that McCrispy, I promised myself that I would never go back to McDonald's again, but now I want to. Mac, is it just me or did the Big Macs get smaller? The burger patties definitely got smaller. They definitely got smaller and skinnier, for sure. Yeah. This in the past decade, there's been a massive downturn in the quality of McDonald's food. I mean, have you guys had the nuggets lately? They suck. McDonald's nuggets used to be like the best chicken nuggets. Now they suck. My sister bitches about that all the time because she can't learn the lesson. She keeps getting McDonald's nuggets thinking they're gonna taste like they did when we were kids, and they taste like shit. Maybe it'll be a thing like you taste it and it's so bad it convinces you to stop eating fast food. Well, that's what my last trip to McDonald's did. Yeah, that was like Wednesday morning. I was just like, I'm never going to McDonald's again. The Big Arch has 2 quarter-pound patties, 3 slices of white cheddar cheese, crispy and slivered onions, pickles, lettuce, Big Arch sauce on a sesame seed bun. See, you're describing that, and in my head I'm going, that sounds delicious. But I'm thinking of like how McDonald's used to taste. Right? I've got this unshakable impression from childhood as of McDonald's being like this delicious food. But every time I go back there, it sucks. So I just have to learn my lesson. Just have to learn my lesson. It's not good anymore. Donataro22 says, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" Been a while since I joined a stream. Still love your characters. Thank you. I love them too. They're like my children. last few Dairy Queens that remain standing all changed how they prepare their burgers a while back. It hasn't been worth going back to them ever since then. I feel like every fast food restaurant has done this. I feel like it almost feels coordinated. Like a coordinated drop in quality. It's like they all got together and they were like, hey, let's just all make shittier food. We'll save tons of money. And then, nobody will have any better options because all the food will suck. Donataro22 says, wish I could learn bass. You can. If I can do it, anybody can. Trust me. You totally can. Just go get yourself a bass and practice. Yeah. It's it takes some work, definitely, but anybody can do it. And yeah, I think a lot of people when they start playing musical instruments, they have like a skewed expectation of what's going to happen and what it's going to be like, right? Then they pick up a guitar or a bass or whatever, and they can't fucking do anything. They can't play anything, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not talented at this, I guess." No, nobody is. Nobody just picks up an instrument and is good at it, right? Even the best guys had no fucking idea what they were doing when they started out. Silly Palm says they all kind of did around the same time. The cover explanation was that the oil they were using was deemed too unhealthy, but really it was just go cheaper for prep and charge more. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely noticeable. It's definitely noticeable how shit fast food has become. Which sucks, man, because I love fast food. Every person who's ever picked up an instrument has felt like you did when you fumbled around on it for the first time. Yep, the only difference is they didn't give up. Exactly. Exactly, Cypher. I when I The first instrument I ever played was violin, and I was terrible at it. I was terrible at it. Like my parents would, they would make me practice every day, but when I did, they would make me go to my room and close the door because they didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to hear it going. I didn't want to hear it either. It hurt my ears. It's a dream of mine if I ever win the lottery. I'd open my own burger joint and once a month have 1970 Friday. 1970 prices with 1970 portions, 50-cent burgers with 10-cent sodas, 5-cent fries. Well, you'd have a lot of crackheads coming to 1970 Friday. I have I have lived amongst the crackheads, for sure. I've lived amongst the crackheads, and they really like cheap stuff, dude. Crackheads love cheap stuff, right? Because their entire life is just, trying to get more crack. And the more you spend on food, the less money you have for crack. So, yeah, when they can get cheap food. Also, they don't eat very often. Crackheads don't eat a whole lot. Time to go get on the crackhead diet? Yeah, the crackhead diet is like only eat once a day and don't spend more than $1. Right? Exactly what you eat doesn't matter. It's more just quantity and price. Uh, I gotta take a piss real quick, guys. I'll BRB. Oops, wrong one. Yep, one sec. Gotta pee. Alright, back. Mac, you gotta put some music on next time. I could hear the neurons in my brain rubbing together in that silence. No. No music. You have to just have to sit there and think about what you did. Alright? It's good time for self-reflection. Oh man, I just thought of something. I totally forgot. So my sister gave me one of her ADHD pills, right? It's Vyvanse is what it's called. And I'm wondering if I should take it. I gave her some Seroquel, so she was like, hey, try one of these. Yeah, I don't know. I want to take it, but I'm like, what if I just don't go to sleep ever again? I already have enough trouble with insomnia. Probably not a good idea with the kratom and whatnot. Well, kratom's an opioid. It's not gonna have any kind of interaction with amphetamines. Hey, Gideon, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, no, I've taken opioids and amphetamines at the same time many times in my life. Let's see, what's the milligrammage on this pill? 30 milligrams. 30 milligrams. Huh. Here, let me look it up. Vyvanse 5 ounce dosage. Yeah, 30 milligrams. Huh. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to. Afraid it's gonna keep me up for like the next couple weeks. Kratom isn't an opioid? Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. How goes the slappage, Mac? Pretty good. Pretty good. Silly Palm says, I really ought to be getting some sleep. Big belly dance event tomorrow. Need to be very up for the party after the festivities. Huh. That sounds interesting. What's the after party look like for a belly dancing event? Can't say I've ever been to one. Cypher says, yes, kratom acts as an opioid in the body. Yeah, it stimulates the same receptors. Kratom contains active compounds that bind... There, he said it. That bind to the same receptors in the brain as morphine, oxycodone, and fentanyl. Yeah, no, it's unmistakable. First time I took kratom, I didn't know it was an opioid. As soon as that high kicked in, I was like, whoa, I know what this is. I was like, it was like 7 or 8 years ago. But now they're trying to make it illegal, so I'm gonna have to stop doing it, which is fine, because I don't particularly like having drug addictions, but yeah. But since it's legal now, I'm gonna do it. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. One of them was ground leaves you could get at gas stations. They kept isolating it and concentrating it. Well, kratom is a leaf. It is, yeah. Mitragyna speciosa is the name of the plant. And in addition to its opioid properties, it also has the property of tasting like absolute dog shit. I'm pretty sure like eating a handful of poison ivy leaves would be better. Several months ago, a video of a guy struggling with his kratom addiction popped up on my YouTube feed, and I watched it, and it gave me kind of an understanding of what you will go through when you quit. Yeah, the withdrawal sucks, but I've been through that many times, so. It's not as bad as alcohol withdrawal. That's for fucking sure. Well, with the circle of dancers, I know it involves a lot of very comfy cushions and pillows, fantastic music and champagne, and an assortment of sweet poison to pick from. Sounds like a good party. Hanging out with belly dancers and getting wasted. I'm getting a wide variety of ads in the chat window. Huh. What, are they putting ads in chat now? Why not, right? They stick them fucking everywhere else. Only bad withdrawals I've ever had was caffeine, migraines that last half a day, sweating, feeling like you have the flu but don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever been addicted to caffeine enough to go through a significant withdrawal. But I've been through withdrawal from everything else. Cocaine, heroin, that's a bad one. Heroin withdrawal. Benzodiazepines, that was the worst. And then alcohol. Actually, alcohol and benzos are about equal. They're both equally awful. Those are the ones that'll kill you. Those are the ones where the withdrawal's so bad you can die. Yeah, dude, fucking just don't do drugs. That's the moral of the story. Or if you do drugs, just do them infrequently so you don't develop a chemical dependency and then you don't have to go through a withdrawal ever. Just do drugs occasionally. Right? If you can. I can't. I either do them never or all the time. And I tend to prefer all the time. to never. So, yeah. Yeah, just don't do drugs. I used to be pretty bad with coffee as a kid. Would drink a pot of coffee for my job, then rather than sleep for a few hours to go to school, I just stayed up. When I cut back on coffee, then it hit me. Yeah. Yeah, I've never really been through a caffeine withdrawal, but I heard it sucks. Pulling back from massive doses of caffeine, it's not fun. Yeah, I I don't know. Maybe if I stop drinking caffeine now, I might go through a withdrawal because I fucking I drink like 6 cups of coffee every day. Not sure if you took it already or not, but looking up Vyvanse in the drug books gives the black box warning of high potential for abuse and addiction. Yeah, well, it's amphetamines, right? Vyvanse is a drug called lisdexamfetamine, which is a prodrug of dextroamphetamine. So you take it and your body metabolizes it into dextroamphetamine, which is just speed. So yeah, it's very addictive. Yeah, all these ADHD kids that we've got, they're all hopped up on speed, cranked out of their minds. Zero says, wait, so I'm taking speed? I gotta go check the name on the pill bottle because that sounds very familiar. Yeah, tell us what it is, if you don't mind. Tell us what it is. You know all about it? Yeah, I, I don't do drugs unless I know exactly what they are. I've made that mistake before. I've made the mistake of taking shit that I didn't know what it was, and yeah. It's dextroamphetamine, 30 milligram tab. Yeah, that's speed. That's just like a medical grade version of, like, yeah, the shit you get from bikers, you know. Except when you get it from them, it's a powder, and it's mixed in with a bunch of other shit. Gideon says, I was routinely using 2,000 milligrams or more and staying up for 48 hours. 450 milligrams in 24 hours is considered dangerous. That's 15 cups or 2 pots of normal coffee. Jesus Christ, bro. That's a lot of caffeine. That 15 cups of coffee. Damn. Yeah. I drink like 6 cups of coffee a day, and I thought that was a lot. Although a lot of the time I do half calf. So I guess it's really only 3 cups of coffee. Which is nothing. It's pussy shit. I'm a pussy. It's so easy though. My parents have this awesome coffee machine with like the little pods. Put the little pod in and you just press the button. You don't have to grind any you know, coffee beans or anything. You just put in the little pod and it just spits out coffee. Dextro is actually more dangerous to the brain and body than lab quality meth, but Pfizer couldn't patent meth. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what would have happened, like if they were able to patent meth. Would we be giving all the ADHD kids meth instead? Oh. Caffeine starts causing actual neurological damage at 1200 milligrams in a day. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think a Coca-Cola has 50 milligrams of caffeine in it. So that's like 40 Coca-Colas. 2,000 milligrams of caffeine is 40 Coca-Colas. That's insane. That's I used to be getting amphetamine salts. Yeah, yeah, that's the same thing, basically. They're all just different amphetamines, but they have basically the same effect on your brain. Oh shit. You guys gotta see this. Gotta show you something cool. Yeah. Oh, that's a shitty picture. Come on, give me a good one. Okay. Now I just have to actually get it so you can see it. Check this fucking thing out. I was just perusing guitars last night and I see this thing. It's a fucking guitar bass combo. I don't know why anyone would ever need this or play it, but it's pretty much the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, really the only... I guess the only fucking reason you would need it is if you play both bass and guitar and you're performing live, right? Because if you're just recording shit, like, you can just record a bass and then record a guitar. They don't need to both be there at once. But if you're like on stage, I could see it working with a loop pedal. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I love those guys who they play a bunch of different instruments and they use a loop pedal and they like make up songs on the spot. Like, what's that guy's name? Mark Rebier? Something like that. Oh, and then fucking Ari at Home. If y'all haven't seen Ari at Home, check him out on YouTube. He's so fucking good. The guy is like a mobile music producer. You remember that one set of twins joined at the hip? They could totally use it. Yeah. Oh yeah, guitar for conjoined twins. I wonder how much one of these costs. It must be insane. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Look at this nonsense. Look at that. It's a triple-necked bass. What in the name of all that is good and holy would you even use this for? And also, where's the pickup? On the center neck here, there's no pickups. Where's the sound gonna come from? That's cool. Fretted and fretless bass. I don't see how people play fretless bass. It's like, bass is already hard enough. Ah. The Gatling guitar? Yeah. I can just sit here for hours and stare at guitars. It's like porn to me, dude. Oh my god, that's Marco Hitala. No way. That's Marco Hitala. He's the... Wait, is that his guitar? It is. That's his fucking guitar. That's Marco Hitala from Nightwish. His, he was their bassist for a really long time. Great performer, holy shit. Dude is like on point. He's a great bassist, he's a great guitarist, and he's a great singer. He can do some of the best heavy metal male vocals that I've ever heard. And he can do it while playing. I've never understood those guys who can sing and play at the same time. I've only done it once in my life, and I barely got through it. Because, like, playing guitar is hard, and singing is hard, and now I've got to do two hard things at once. No one remembers, but the original Power Rangers fought a musical monster called Guitardo. Oh. Was he guitarded? Was he a guitard? Dude, that's what I am. I'm guitarded. Katsu would laugh and Dashie would love watching you get all excited about the different types of guitars. I think she'd get pretty bored pretty quick. But yeah, I can just geek out about this shit forever. Oh, there's another picture. Yeah, that's his guitar. Holy shit. You ever hear Mongolian throat singing, Mac? It's almost like metal. I have. Yeah. It's like guttural. Oh, Gideon. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, dude. I appreciate it. MC, you ever broken up with someone on Valentine's Day? No. Not on Valentine's Day. Yeah. No, my last breakup happened sometime in November. There's another MC shirt there. You with your bass and the words comes highly guitarded. Yeah. I am held in high guitard. Death metal bass and guitar with Mongolian throat singing would be an interesting genre. Yeah, I'd listen to that. I'd listen to that. Metal mixes well with a lot of genres. Like, you wouldn't think it, but it does. Um, I just started listening to this band recently called Electric Callboy. Any of y'all ever heard of Electric Callboy? They're a German dance metal band, right? It's like super heavy metal combined with like techno and Eurodance type shit. It's awesome. I think I have, oddly enough. Yeah. I just found out about them. But yeah, I started listening to them just a few days ago, and I was like, dude, this is so awesome. I gotta tell I gotta tell everybody about this. But then I realized I have no friends, so there's no one to tell. Um, but I told my dad because my dad loves music. I was like, Dad, I just found this new band. They're called Electric Callboy. It's dance metal. It's so cool. You got to hear this. My dad was like, You just found out about Electric Callboy? And I was just like, fuck. My dad's cooler than me. My dad's more hip with the new music than I am. They're really good. Their collab with Baby Metal is top notch. I gotta check that out. Electric Callboy and Baby Metal. I love Baby Metal. I know, like, heavy metal purists look down on them or whatever, but I think they're fucking awesome. Because I'm a weeb, right? It's weeb metal. Pat M says, There's iron in the blood, and iron is metal. True. Everyone has blood, and death happens after life, i.e., death metal is a part of life. Dude, that's deep, bro. Death metal is a part of life. Fucking yeah, if you guys want to hear some good death metal, um listen to Brain Drill. Brain Drill is awesome. It's like it's all the way on the metal end of the spectrum. There is no melody. There's no clean vocals. It's just blast beats and screeching. Mr. Etsedge says, if a purist thinks baby metal isn't metal, they've clearly never been to a baby metal show. They're hard as fuck live. Went to their show with Death Clock. Baby metal had 2 legit walls of death. I was bleeding by the end of their show. It was so good. Would you get rammed in the mosh pit or something? I don't know. I'm too old. I'm too old to go to concerts, man. I'm too old and lame. I'd be afraid of, like, getting smashed in the face. getting puked on by some drunk asshole. I loved concerts when I was a kid, but I'm an old man now. I was front line of both walls of death, caught someone's jacket spikes the first charge. Oh, Jesus. Elbowed in the temple on the second. Yeah, see, that's what I'm afraid of. I just want to enjoy some music. I don't want to get concussed. And I'm older than you, Mac. Get out there. Uh, I'm I'm ancient at heart. I'm I'm 40, but I'm actually like 80 years old on the inside. I'd say that's about accurate. I probably have like the organs of an 80-year-old at this point. Don't be so sure, Mac. One time I saw a little old lady in the mosh pit having the time of her life. They were gentle with her, to be fair. Yeah, but that's the little old lady. They're not gonna be gentle with me. I'm gonna get smushed and stomped. Yeah, I so want one of these big fucking guitar bass hybrids. Totally impractical, not something I need, but if I just had unlimited money, I'd fully get one of those. This I used to go to concerts when I was in high school at this place called the Phoenix in Petaluma, California, and they fucking right. It was an indoor venue, and there was the stage up there, and then like a big giant floor where everybody stood, where the audience stood, but then like all around the edge of the floor there was skateboard ramps, right? They had ramps and jumps and shit for skateboards. So there were always just a bunch of random skaters in there tearing around and fucking knocking people over in the crowd. You had to you had to like watch your left and right. Any moment you get bowled over by a fucking skater. Can't be more than a few thousand unless you're after like a Fender. Well, this is a Warwick though. These are like these are expensive to begin with, and I believe this is a custom job. So I would guess this is somewhere in the range of like $6,000, $7,000. It's very likely a very expensive guitar. It's so cool though. What's this? Oh, this guy's got two of them. Yeah, what's better than a double-necked guitar? Two double-necked guitars. The thing must be so goddamn heavy. I'd like to see poundage. How much does it weigh? That's what she said. I'd like to see poundage. Yeah, who wouldn't? Actually, not me, now that I think about it. I told you guys about that time at the Ozzy Osbourne concert where I saw those three people, like, it was two guys spit roasting a girl, and it was disgusting. Real life is nothing like pornography. People are fat and gross. Fat and gross. Stay out of the splash zone. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely one of the nastiest things I've ever seen in my life. It was like watching three naked mole rats go at it in the park. I've never watched mole rat sex. Can't really make a comparison. Let's see. I'm trying to think of other disgusting things I've seen. That one definitely is top three. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that just really stand out. It has to be in real life, though. On the internet doesn't count. Yeah, nothing that really approaches that level. You still on the medication that makes you regret it if you drank? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I am gonna be taking that for the rest of my life. Nastiest thing about that night was the stage. It was in a rather famous gay bar, and the stage area smelled like stale ball sweat. Well, I don't mind stale ball sweat because that's what I smell like most of the time. So, I'm used to it. Very used to it. God, when I was living in Eugene, Oregon, after I dropped out of college, I well, I fucking, I was doing heroin, and at the laundromat, right? To wash your clothes, you gotta pay. You gotta pay to wash your clothes. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I can use that money for heroin. So I would like wear the same underwear for a week. I would just like put deodorant on my balls and call it good. Remember to always pat deodorant on the balls. Some of those rollers leave you tingling down there for about a minute afterwards. Yeah, it's very stimulating. Just don't put icy hot on your balls. I knew someone who did that. Major regret. Instant regret. Terrible pain. Pain and sadness. A little too stimulating, yeah. Bro's playing bass but looks like he's edging. I am. Playing bass is just jerking off for me. It's just an alternate form of masturbation. I mean, think about it. I've got a big piece of wood in my hands, and I'm just running my hand up and down it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, God. Oh. I just nutted. I just bass nutted. It's like a treble nut, but deeper. I do look like I'm nutting. Bass Nut Clarity would be a solid band name. Yeah. Or a solid marketing scheme. Right? You could advertise your basses, right? Like if you're an instrument manufacturer, you could advertise your bass as having high bass nut clarity. Rune Knight says, late night lasagna with the boys. Hell yeah. Sitting down. Billie Jean, but way, way, way lower. Billie Jean got low, if we are to believe the legends. How low? It's a D1. It's pretty low. Lower Billie Jeans. William Pants. William Pants sounds like the aristocratic version of Billie Jean. Right? Billie Jean's just some fucking working class schmuck. William Pants. That guy has influence. I meant the actual groupie. Oh, was Billie Jean like? Was that what that song's about? I didn't know it was based on a real person. She claimed MJ was her baby daddy. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this. I didn't know the Billie Jean lore. If you played the William Tell Overture on a banjo, would it be the Billie Holler Jam? Yeah. Banjo. Or like on a fiddle. With one of those basses that's like a broom handle attached to a wash basin. By the way, for anyone who's wondering, there is no difference between a violin and a fiddle. It's the same fucking thing. It's just it's if you're playing classical music, it's a violin. If you're being a redneck, it's a fiddle. Joe Pantoliano is William Pants this summer. A violin has strings, a fiddle got strangs. Yep. Yeah. Wasn't it Charlie Daniels who said that? There is a difference. I can't violin your mom till she squirts. Gross. Fiddles also got the double in them for some reason. That's true. Yeah, no. People like selling their souls to learn to play the fiddle. It's a recurring theme. Need to practice those arpeggios more. Les Claypool. one of the greatest. I love Les Claypool. I love Primus. See, I don't know much of his stuff though. Um, let's see. I'm trying to. I used to be able to play Lacquerhead, but I've never done it on a 5-string. Let's see. Fuck. That's Tommy the Cat. But that's fucking hard. I can barely play it. What was the first song you learned on bass? What was the first song I learned on bass? That's a good question. I was probably Jailhouse by Sublime. Or, yeah, that one, Caress Me Down. It had to have been a Sublime song. Although, let's see. I started playing when I was 13. I don't even know if I listened to Sublime when I was 13. Actually, it was probably like Black Sabbath. A good name for a Sublime cover band would be There Is No Sound Show. You should tell that to Dashie. She should get a kick out of that. Fucking Santeria. That was one of the first ones I learned. Not the first, but one of them. Although I've got this clicky ass bass tone, which is not good for something like that. Need Yeah, fucking Eric Wilson from Sublime. Underrated bass player. Criminally underrated. This guy's so fucking good. Like, his bass lines weren't like complicated or anything, but just the amount of articulation and control and like the tone is just amazing. I still listen to Sublime self-titled all the time just for the bass lines. Pat M says, I like how it looks like Chungus Mac has been jamming to regular Mac beats. Yeah. Yeah, that guy just can't get off the dance floor. He's got so much energy. He's got the music in him. Chungus Mac has a great sense of rhythm. I would make him my drummer. fucking hard to do. It's fucking impossible. Thought you were gonna say he's got the moves like Jagger. You know, I think Chungus Mac has a different class of moves. Right? He's in a league of his own. His moves aren't like anybody else's. Hold on, I gotta pee again. Where's my fucking... Where's my goddamn... There it is. Okay, one sec. Gotta pee again. Alright, I'm back. Grab the base. Yes. What's up? Oh. YouTube Studio crashed. Okay, there. It's back up. Oh boy, I just smoked some weed. I feel really good. I guess I should get rid of the BRB thing. I don't know, I'm kind of vibing on it. What happens in the bathroom stays in the bathroom. Yeah, mostly what happens in the bathroom is peeing and smoking weed. That's really all. Man, I want to go for a walk. It would be cool if I streamed on mobile and then took you guys out walking with me. I could do that. I probably wouldn't be able to have my model on screen, but I could just use the forward-facing camera on my phone. We could finally see what grass looks like. Yeah, I could show you guys. I've seen it before. I know where some is, actually. I think I'm like 90% certain that I know where some grass is that we could all look at. Coming to a gaming platform near you, MC Walking Simulator. Well, why exercise when you can just simulate exercise, right? You can just watch someone else exercise for you. What about taking a shit? What about it? I did that earlier today. I did. It was alright. I wonder how many shits I've taken in my life. let's see. Let's pull up the calculator here. Alright, so 39 years old times 365 days, because I've taken one shit a day, but sometimes I take an extra shit toward the end of the day, so I'm gonna add 20%. Okay, 17,082. That sounds about right. According to my calculations, I've taken roughly 17,000 shits. Some of them very roughly, if you know what I mean. Hey! No, that's what sucks about doing Kratom all the time, is you have some rough shits. Right? Because opioids cause constipation. So, like, you have really hard shits. Like really just rock hard shits. In the bathroom, I hope? Yeah. I'd say about 90% of the shits I've taken have been in some sort of bathroom. Just finished a load earlier myself. Congrats. It's 3 a.m. here. 3 a.m. shits kind of suck. Yeah, I prefer to get my shits over with, like, soon after waking up. Soon after waking up. If I shit too late in the day, it just feels out of place. Feels strange. It's a vibe killer. Those afternoon shits, right? When you're, when you're right in the middle of something, right? Because, like, when you get up in the morning, you're just getting ready for the day, right? It's the perfect time to shit. But, like, in the afternoon, when you're right in the middle of something and all of a sudden you gotta drop everything and go shit, that's a vibe killer. Pat M says, I poo like twice a week, so I think my numbers are rookie numbers. Twice a week? That's some sparse, those are some sparse bowel movements. Do you just not eat a lot? An old friend of mine called those hard shits the Shatteracks. Yeah. I have quite a few of those. Just rock hard shits, bro. I'm surprised my asshole doesn't have, like, calluses on it or something by now. Like every 2 to 3 days. I eat like twice a day, breakfast and dinner usually. Interesting. Hey, everybody's body is different. Right? As long as something's coming out regularly, You're fine. You know how some people are full of shit? Well, Pat is clearly the opposite of that. Yeah, there's like... Maybe your body's just like more efficient at processing food. There's just, you know, not much waste left over. I just did it. There. Quisatz Shatterack, a dump so hard you see all possible futures. I don't know. When I have a really hard dump, I don't see the future. My life flashes before my eyes. I went to the doctors for it and somehow I'm not sick. They got worried and did an x-ray and no blockages to worry about. I don't know where it goes. Huh. Interesting. I dumped so hard and wiped so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Hey, Super El Succo says, "Hello, Mac. I hope you've been well." Yeah, I've been not too bad lately. Still recovering from everything that happened, but, God, I'm feeling a hell of a lot better than I was a few months ago. Hey, Mario, how you doing? How you doing? Just finished streaming. Oh, did we overlap? start at exact same time. Oh, competition. Competing for viewers. Is that someone said I watch both streams at the same time? Based. That's a true homie right there. That's my impression of my neighbor's car. But yeah, would you guys be down for that if I streamed on mobile and we just walked around Portland? I've been thinking of trying that. Just be careful. Of what? Are you using the VTuber model or going live? I don't know exactly how I would do it. It's just an idea. You could grow a lot by streaming on both mobile and horizontal. No, I don't grow from streaming. Channel does not grow from streaming. I just don't do stuff that most people want to watch. Yeah, the only time the subscriber numbers go up is when I post videos. So that's my main goal for right now, is to start doing that again. Because, yeah, you guys show up for the streams, but they don't attract new people. Why I was saying be careful, don't show your face by accident at a time when you aren't ready to show your face. I I wouldn't care if you guys saw my face. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I used to really not want to do that, but I don't care anymore. We repel new people away. We are evil and a little fricked up. Yeah, well, that's the point. Yeah, no, I don't do the streams to try to, like, you know, make the channel grow. If I wanted to do that, I'd be playing popular games and, you know, making clickbait thumbnails and topical streams and shit. I don't want to do that. Once I get the videos going again, that'll be plenty. To me, these streams are just like hanging out with my friends. That's all it is. But yeah, I'll do a face reveal eventually. But you know, I don't know when. You consider us your friends? Eh. You guys are alright. Y'all are okay. Holy shit. Look at all those bases. That's so many bases, dude. And they're all 6 strings. 6 strings is too many strings. Alright? I want to play bass, not guitar. Stop putting extra strings on my bass. 4 string and 5 string. That's where it's at. Any more strings and it's not cool anymore. Lone Wanderer Collins says, good early morning. 4 stringers are based. Exactly. 4 string and 5 string. Those are the good ones. Any more strings and it's just a fucking guitar. Don't know much about guitars. I like pianos more. Pianos. Six-string bass is uncool, but once you get to nine-string bass, it loops back around to being cool. Yeah, dude. Like I've told you guys before, one of my bass teachers, Gene from Nuclear Rabbit, he played a nine-string bass. Oh, in fact, I showed you guys that on stream. Never mind. I keep missing it. I might start doing piano lessons sometime and might do my own piano playing stream in the future. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, piano stream. You could be like one of those, what's that guy's name? Marcus Veltri, I think, the guy who plays piano on stream. Yeah, people love that shit. Bitches get hard for musicians. Would love to do rock piano though, go for like spooky, eerie shit. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. My mom plays piano, but all she plays is like classical stuff, and it's boring. That's why I hated playing the violin. I probably would have enjoyed playing the violin more if I got to play music that I actually liked. Right? But it was all fucking boring. Like, Like, I don't listen to classical music. Why would I want to play it? Silly Bomb says Mac inspired me. Just took a good relieving trip to the bathroom. That's great, man. I'm proud of you. Did you ever have a kid lick the string butter for the violin, Mac? Several kids did in my school. The rosin, like the little cake that you rub on the strings. No, I've never seen anyone lick it. I remember the smell of that stuff though. String butter. I like that. Hida says, I don't dislike classical music, I'm just picky, but classical music in particular is difficult to identify that song you actually like. Yeah, I know all these classical pieces. Like, if you ask me, like, what's a piece of classical music, I could, like, hum it for you, but I have no idea what it's fucking called. Bow lube. The thing is, it's not lube though. It's the opposite. It's meant to make the bow like sticky so it pulls on the strings better. It makes it all like sticky and dusty. I have a question for you guys. Just want to see what your input is on this. I have it as 1320 SB. There we go. Okay, so this is the next base that I want. Right here. Ibanez 1320 SB. It's fucking awesome. Your bass lines sound like a mix of Primus and Tool. Damn. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. Save up to fix Pumpkin instead? Well, no, that's happening first, but then once I get Pumpkin fixed, I want to get a new bass. Yeah, no, Pumpkin's first. But then I want to get one of these. And it comes in two different variations, right? There's this, there's the black with white stripes, and then there's the white with black stripes. Which one do you guys think is cooler? I'm leaning towards the white one, but I'm open to arguments. I'm feeling the white one more myself, but both are cool. Yeah, I'm leaning heavily towards the white as well. Pat M says the white might be a nice contrast to the darker bases in your collection. Exactly. Exactly. Both my bases are all black, so I'm thinking, I mean, this black one does look really cool, but I think it would be cool to get some contrast up in this bitch. Pumpkin patch fundraising coming soon. Yeah. I miss playing Pumpkin. I gotta get her back in commission. As an artist, my eyes aesthetic tingle goes more in the direction of the dark with white stripes. Yeah, it does look really cool. Like, they both look awesome. That's why it's hard for me to decide. In the end, it's your choice? Yeah, no, I was just curious what your guys' input was on that. Shopping base like women shop shoes? Yeah, but bases are cool. Shoes are lame. We also gotta draw your bases as the Gaki Musume. What's Gaki? What does that mean? Is it concept? So, concept in Japanese Buddhism referring to suffering beings with huge bellies but tiny throats, representing eternal unsatisfied desire. Yo, this is whack. I don't need none of that gaki shit. Oh, Gaki with 2 Ks. What does that mean? Just not 3 Ks. Oh. In Japanese, most commonly refers to musical instruments. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than the eternally suffering satisfaction thing. I guess this is why Gaki Makuras aren't a thing in Japan. Yeah. I don't think anyone would want a waifu who's like eternally in pain and sad. Unless they're like a sadist or something. gaki daki, if you will. Yeah, I want that base. You know, it really is like women shopping for shoes. Cause like I just sit here all day and look at bases and go like, ooh, I want that one. But what color should I get it in? I also really want a Warwick Infinity. No, not Warwalk. And yeah. Yeah, I want one of these bad boys. There's a big picture. Yeah. Not in that color, but holy shit, would that be cool. It's a beautiful base. Yeah, like this. I might not go for the gold hardware though. That I'm not sure. Yeah, it's my dream to get like a custom shop Warwick Infinity. That's why I gotta start making videos again so I can get rich. I gotta get rich, boys. Gotta get rich so I can buy a bunch of cool shit. Alright, Colin, you have a good night, man. Go lie down with your gaki daki. Oof, look at that. Oh, that's lame. That's a tiny ass picture. It said it was a big picture. It fucking Google fucking lied to me, yo. Yeah, those are so pretty looking. Holy shit. The other thing I want is the pachyderm base. This thing. This is designed by Les Claypool. Shit. Yeah, how fucking cool is that? Honestly, Mac, this is better than wish listing hentai figures. Hey, bro, there's nothing wrong with hentai figures. Nothing wrong with it at all. Those are my two passions. Hentai figures and bass. Thoughts on Hofner violin style basses? I've only ever played one. Let's see. Hofner bass. Yeah. Yeah, it was like one of these. It was like that exact model. I played it once and I was not a fan. Just the way the strings felt, it didn't feel like there was enough resistance. Strings felt all floppy. The 501 model, I've found the action is a little too high on most I've played, besides a bootleg one I snagged years ago. Yeah, I don't really, like I said, I only played one once, so I don't have anything else to compare it to. But yeah, the strings were too pliable, and yeah, the action was high. I remember that too. Oi, Avoiva. Cotton Eye Joe is a song about the clap. Is that true? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Also, holy shit, that was $25. Thank you. Biggledy Wiggly. Or Biggled Wiggledy. I can't say your name. Holy shit. Oh, I accidentally. Wait. Was that another one? Wow. Thank you. We got two $25 donos all of a sudden. Thank you guys. Now, the question is that true? Is it about the clap? I need a lyrical analysis. I need a lyrical analysis that breaks it down line by line. see, that one was from Bjorn. I think that looks like you just stomped on your keyboard. God, I hope it was. I think it's about herpes. Oh. Well, that's a big difference. Clap's not a big deal. You can just get pills for that. Herpes though, you got that shit forever. Let's see. Astaroth. What about Astaroth? Did you miss me? What is this, Astaroth typing in my chat? And the question is, yeah. I miss all the time and gals. But I just need a break from video games. Rune Knight says, talking about Cotton Eye Joe reminds me. I was talking to my droogs last night, and I've never heard. MC, are you into metal? And if so, who? Who? Let's see. Metal wise, I love Mudvayne. I love Mudvayne. And I mean, the first metal I ever got into was Black Sabbath, right? Which, you know, if you're gonna get into metal, you might as well start at the beginning. Yeah, so I've always been a huge Black Sabbath fan. Rip Ozzy. Ring of Fire is about gonorrhea. No, it's not. But let's see. I really like symphonic metal. I like symphonic metal and nu metal. So I'm a big fan of, like, on the symphonic side, Nightwish, Within Temptation, and Dimmu Borgir. Dimmu Borgir is like symphonic black metal, I guess. Yeah, Nightwish, Within Temptation, Dimmu Borgir. Those are the only symphonic metal groups I like that I can think of right now. And then, yeah, I like a lot of nu metal. I like Limp Bizkit, Korn, OTAP, Slipknot. Actually, yeah, those are the only ones I can think of. Ever heard Down with the Sickness? Korn? I've heard Down with the Sickness by Disturbed. I don't know, did Korn do a cover or something? Have you seen the Marvel Rivals Season 7 art for Black Cat? No. Let's look it up. Marvel Rivals Black Cat Season 7. Oh, she hot. Damn. Boobies. Okay. No. I gotta get my mind off of tits. I'll just spend all night looking at those. JR says, yo, I'm 4 hours late. That's pretty based. I like the big band jazz cover of Down with the Sickness. Oh, that was Richard Cheese who did that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've heard that. That shit's great. Runette says, if you ever want to try a throwback to your youth, check out the new wave of traditional heavy metal, Notham. A bunch of newer bands who didn't care for some of the corpo metal stuff that went retro. Huh. That sounds pretty cool. New wave of traditional heavy metal. Notham. Dick cheese? Yeah, exactly. Richard Cheese is like the Weird Al of lounge music, right? He does covers of popular songs, but yeah, he does them in like a jazz swing style. see if I can play Tommy the Cat now. Fuck. No. I can get the riff right maybe 1 out of 5 times. Fuck. My fingers don't know how to move that fast. Tommy the Cat, and I say unto thee, say, baby, do you want to lay down with me? Say, baby, do you want to lay down by my side? Baby, do you want to lay down with me? Say, baby! Say, baby! Also, James Hetfield's own jazz renditions of Metallica songs are fantastic. Enter Sandman and Master of Puppets are my favorites. I didn't know he did that. That guy's just full of surprises. I think Lemmy's cover of Enter Sandman is better than Metallica's. I've never heard it. I'm gonna head out. Love you, Max. Smooches all around. Alright, Mario, thanks for stopping by, dude. I will catch you in the next one. And thanks again for all the art you've given me. Really appreciate that. Also on your list, if you haven't heard it and you want to laugh, MC, check out Guar performing Carry On My Wayward Son by Kansas. Okay, yeah, I have to see that. I have to see that. Guar is awesome. That's kind of a cool bass line. Sounds similar to Nice Shot by Filter. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's too close. That happens to me a lot where I like come up with a riff or something and I go, "Oh my god, this is amazing." And then like while I'm in the process of like recording it, I'm like, "Wait a second. This song already exists." Silly Palm says, knowing Guar, it wouldn't surprise me if that version is actually Carrying My Wayward Son. That's a good one. That's clever. You are a clever little Pomeranian. I need a drum beat for that. No, not the cowbell one. I'm gonna record that. Let's see. Pattern 3. 3. Okay. Let's record it. My guitar doesn't go that well. Anyway. I don't know what to do with the guitar. The bass line sounds cool. Figure out something to do with that. Damn, that guitar is loud though. The birth of MC's Brandon Lee's superhero theme right there. Yeah. Yeah, I could turn it into something. Oh. Let's see. Damn, we're going on 5 hours. And it's 3 a.m. Jesus Christ. Last time I looked at the clock, it was like 11. Silly Palm says, alright, shoot, I really do need to get some sleep. The caravan departs at noon tomorrow, and I have to be at least bushy-tailed, if not bright-eyed by then. Yeah. Well, I hope you have fun. Fun with the belly dancers. Yeah, I should go to bed, too. It's fucking, is late, bruh. So, yeah. Oh, I dropped my guitar pick. God damn it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna hit the sack, I think. But thank you guys for coming out again and listening to me practice my instruments and geek out over basses and shit. It was fun. I like doing these. Alright, Jack Squat. Good night to you as well. But yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. Until then, don't die. Peace.